Mic check, mic check. We would like to welcome our viewers back. The second innings is about to start. Lanka Academy making 140 runs of their first innings with the allotted 20 overs. Nice push towards the end by the Huck Academy boys, thanks to Mahad Moiz and Zidane Chavez. Good cameo played by Izyan of 26 runs of 21 balls. Ayan steadied the ship in the middle at the beginning itself, where he had wickets falling around him. So a good steady innings by Hayan. He was supported well in the beginning by Bassam Sohail. The last 4 overs yielding 32 runs. Zidane Chavez to start the proceedings for Huck Academy. Zidane Chavez, right arm medium. Keeping duties being performed by the captain Naim Omar, who was unfortunately given out. It was a rather close call, a controversial call, if we may call it that. So here's the start of the second innings. Zidane Chavez starts off with a wide. On strike is the captain of Royal Institute, Bhagia, and he will be joined by Gimit. Zidane Chavez reloads, comes into ball. Ball keeping low on that occasion. Zidane Chavez not pitching that ball up, trying to bang this in a little short. In fact, it was a length delivery which he was trying to ball. Naim Umar not able to collect that ball due to that low bounce.
He seems to have completely misread the wicket at the onset. We had promised good bounce, but it seems like there's a odd of unevenness and largely the ball is kept low.
And the conditions fooled us. We were thinking we're in Australia. Turns out we're still in Sri Lanka. Really big wide down the leg side this time. As soon as the Huck Academy innings has started, the bowling has started, immediately the wind has picked up. The fielder from mid-on position, Hayan Farhan, walking over to Zidane Chavez, having a word with him, trying to calm his nerves down a bit. Another wide outside the off stump.
Okay, I understand. No problem, Sushila. Thank you for trying. Already saved.
Hello, hello. Mic check.
We're not audible.
There's no sound.
Mic check.
तो इसका मतलब है कि महान और इस्यान वगैरह चाहता है
बिल्कुल सयासी बॉलिंग करनी चाहिए एंड इन पीरियड टाइम से बॉलिंग मतलब ये मैच चांस बना
Okay, let's see how the first
Six overs.
Sorry, it is Emma Chavez.
So the first over costing 12 runs, out of which 9 were extras. Ahmed Chavez also starting off with a wide.
Emma Chavez. Emma Chavez. Third one. Right, Emma Chavez into the attack.
Bye signal by the umpire on that occasion.
Very uncharacteristic of Naeem Umar. He's a fabulous wicketkeeper. Missed a few easy balls at the start of the innings, but I'm sure he's gonna regather his thoughts and do what he does best.
Another wide down the leg side this time.
The Huck Academy boys struggling with their line at the start of the innings. A number of extras already. I think it's important for them to settle down, gather their thoughts, not get overawed by the occasion.
I think a lot of times it's the fact that you're trying to win the game with one delivery, pushing yourself too much. He comes back with a very decent delivery. You just try to not do too much, keep the plan simple, pitch it in the right areas, not try to bowl too fast or do too much with every single delivery. Once you're able to find your line and length, then you can go for the extra effort deliveries.
Good comeback delivery. And the direction of the wind has also changed. It seems to be blowing from north to south. In the innings when Huck Academy was batting, it was blowing from the right to the left of the wicket. Now it's blowing from the north to the south of the wicket.
Good delivery again. Good field.
Come on, boy.
Yes, good length from Ahmed. He's bowling it in that area of uncertainty, a bit too much on the pads of the batsman, but good heartening start by him, bowling it in the right channel.
I think the left and right hand combination of the batsman is also going to disturb the bowlers. They'll have to readjust their line every time a single is taken. Nicely driven through the covers for a glorious boundary. The first boundary of Royal Institute's innings off the bat of their captain Bhagia. Ahmed Chavez under pressure now already. That was a full pitch delivery which was driven towards the cover region by Bhagia. Ahmed Chavez following it up with a wide. He needs to make a strong comeback now. Another full delivery, but this time there is protection in the cover region in the shape of Ali Numan.
For those just joining in now, it's important for us to remind them about the format of the game. So this is a 2-inning T20 match, so which means that both sides are going to bat twice. Haq Academy have completed their first innings. They scored 140 in their first allotment of 20 overs. Now Royal Institute batting and have commenced their first allotted 20 overs. We're in the second over of that first allotment.
No ball signaled by the umpire. A front foot no ball bowled by Ahmed Chavez.
The Haq Academy boys haven't really found their footing with the ball just yet. They're still looking and searching for that right length line. It seems like they're not being able to control the ball given the amount of wind there is to play with. Extremely windy conditions, bright sunshine, no clouds in the air, but very windy.
And thankfully, no harm done in terms of that free hit. End of over number 2, 10 runs off it. Out of the 10 runs of the last over, 5 only have come off the bat and 5 were extras. Out of the 22 scored by Royal Institute as of now, 14 runs have been of extras and only 8 runs have come off the bat.
Zidan Chavez to continue.
Good throw from the deep by Hamza Irfan. Strong arm.
Yes, he anticipated that ball nicely, ran in towards the ball, picked it up with one hand and then threw it in nicely.
Down the leg side, Zidan Chavez bowling round the wicket to try to change the angle for the left-hander. Comes back nicely. That was a good delivery. Good length, good line, cramping the batsman. Gimit has played 7 deliveries till now. He is yet to get off the mark. 6 deliveries. Apologies.
Zidane Chavez into his second over. He's conceded 13 of his 8 balls.
Another nice
good
delivery.
length delivery. He's found some good rhythm in the last couple of balls.
As long as he keeps bowling in that area of uncertainty, he's going to ask the batsman to make mistakes. Bear in mind that Gimit has played 7 deliveries and is yet to get off the mark, so I'm sure he would also be feeling some pressure. Tries a release shot, but there's protection on the leg side. It's only going to be a single on that occasion. Good comeback by Zidane Chavez. Compared to his first over where he gave 12 runs, bowled 9 extras out of that 12 runs. But now he's come back nicely, only conceded 1 wide.
So in the power play, Huck Academy has 2 fielders outside the 50-yard circle. One of them patrolling the square leg boundary, the other patrolling the cover boundary, which itself, the field placing itself reflects that the Huck Academy boys have not yet found their line, because protection on both ends of the spectrum, one on the offside, one on the leg side. Nicely bowled by Zidane. Making the batsman play on the front foot, move his feet forward.
Over from Zidane Bashir comes to an end. Zidane Chavez comes to an end. Just 5 runs off that over. Most importantly, just 1 extra. He's finding his line now. Let's see how Ahmed Chavez does. He also struggled a bit in the first over that he bowled with extras, finding it difficult to find his line.
The batsman trying to give it the kitchen sink, not really connecting, and well collected by Mahad at the mid-on position. There's a bit of a change in field now. The 2 men outside the 50 circle are one deep mid-wicket and the other is deep square leg. A beautiful delivery by Ahmed Chavez, beating the batsman all round and destroying the middle stump of the batter. Gimit not really able to come to the party as yet, scoring only 1 of 10 deliveries. And Ahmed really using the windy conditions to his advantage. The ball moving in after pitching and crashing into middle stump.
Have gone mad.
The Junaid family in full celebration in the dugout.
We had just discussed this earlier, that Gimit must be feeling the pressure. He went for the big heave. That was a Yorker length delivery almost, where he went to release the shot, release the pressure. we see the delivery on this?
It's bigger than put it back. A great decision by Huck Academy to win the toss and bat first. They've got a good formidable total on the board, 140 runs in the first 20. A good score. Emma Chavez.
We just saw the replay of the delivery by
फील्डिंग यार
well fielded at the point region.
यार ये बॉल देखो
We just saw the replay of the delivery by Ahmed Chavez. That was a big in-swinging delivery.
what a ball dude ये मैं भी नहीं
A lot of good batsmen would not be able to play that delivery.
If ever balls that ball to a right-handed batsman, I think the Huck Academy team could really do with the first slip fielder.
100%
With the ball moving right to left. That's a deadly delivery to bowl to a incoming new batter.
ये पक्का बैट ऊपर ऊपर पिच करते हैं ना मैं कोच को
But I think slip पकड़ नहीं पाएगा.
That was a nervous push in the direction of mid-off. Strong comeback by Ahmed Chavez. He's not given a single run in this over yet and has taken the prize wicket of the Royal Institute's opener
Kavit
with a beautiful in-swinging yorker.
And Kavit among the top batters of Royal Institute, so he's really looking to force the issue, get off strike, open a score. But fantastic bowling by Ahmed, bowling to his field. A bit of a misfield by the Huck Academy cover fielder, which led to conceding of the first run.
There was a bit of a casual effort from Talha on that occasion. Ahmed Chavez really deserved a maiden wicket over, but Talha not bending down to collect that ball, in the process giving the solitary single to Royal Institute. But outstanding comeback over by Ahmed Chavez comes to an end.
अगर ये सुनो बहुत अगर हुआ तो आप
Great first ball by Zidan Basir, bowling in a good length and a good line. The batsman playing a forward defensive.
चल रहे हैं अच्छा स्मूथली होते हैं मेरा भी ग्लास लिया है ना मेरा nice fielding
Good fielding in the covers by Zidane, bowling a good few balls to start off his account, bowling to his field, bowling middle off That's where his real field is set up.
Dan Basir trying to ball in effort delivery, pitching it really short. Getting instructions that the only plan is to pitch it up, let the swing do its job. Excellent catch by Shahram in the commentary box. He almost spilled a drink here.
Good line from Zidane.
Excellent start by Zidan Basir. He's just bowled a single wide and given away a single of the first 4 deliveries. Or trying to pitch it up. Good keeping by Naimur on that occasion.
Another effort from Zidane as he puts in the extra effort, losing his line. But good start by Zidane nevertheless.
You would like to acknowledge Mr. Sherry Kadir. We are taking good care of Shahram. We'll try he doesn't spill his drink. Appeal for an LBW. I think that was clearly going down the leg side.
Seems to be going down the leg side. He's getting animated, getting excited, looking to make inroads into the middle order of the Royal Institute team. But clearly that one seemed to be going down the leg side.
Another wide outside off stump, bringing the tally of the extras to 21 in the first 5 overs itself. Bear in mind, the ball is swinging a lot. It is not easy for them to control these swinging deliveries. They're not used to all this, the amount of swing that they're getting.
Some balls are not swinging, some are swinging, so it's becoming very difficult.
That was a good release shot by Bhagia over the mid-off fielder for a boundary. That's his second boundary of his innings. Closing the over out strongly, taking the score to 37 of the first 5 overs. Now into the attack comes Mahad Moiz. The left arm off spinner.
Mahad Moiz into the attack. He's bowling the last over of the power play.
Good loopy delivery.
Good loopy delivery. Bowling to his field. I think there's a good field setup for his style of bowling. He's got a short mid-wicket.
I think the mid-on and the mid-off fielders need to be extremely alert.
Another flighted delivery. Who's the second guy out? I can only see one.
Square leg.
There's only one fielder outside the circle at the moment.
Attacking field set up by the Huck Academy team, deploying only one outside the 50-yard circle, looking to pile the pressure on Royal Institute.
Coach, एक fielder,
सही है सर.
एक ही fielder बाहर है.
glanced down the leg side to the short, fine leg region.
The Sri Lankan batters not really find gaps in the field. They're connecting, but not really connecting well enough to pierce the field, and not really finding the gaps as yet. That one was bowled a bit faster from Mahad. At the halfway mark of the first innings, there was a lot of positive chat within the Huck Academy camp. I think the team feels that they've got a formidable, good enough total on the board to be able to defend given the bowling lineup they have. So windy conditions affecting us in the com box, drinks flying around.
Finally, Ali Sohail spilling the drinks on the laptop.
Finally having a soft drink after 2 years.
Soft drink. Seriously.
Either water.
End of a very good over by Mahad Mois, and umpire signaling the end of power play as well. At the end of 6 overs, the score is 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. Bear in mind the first 2 overs costed 22 runs. So Huck Academy putting things back. The last 4 overs yielding just 18 runs. And Huck Academy claiming the prize cap of the Sri Lankan opener.
Zidane Basir now bowling his second over. Nicely bowled by Zidane.
Royal Institute trailing by exactly 100 runs. They have 14 overs to go in this innings. We are yet to see whether they are able to get any lead in this innings itself, or they'll trail at the end of this innings. Good delivery outside the off stump. Ball keeping a bit low as well. Well collected by Naim Umar.
This is the first innings that Royal Institute is batting. So they would really want to get as hefty a lead as possible, and on the other hand, Huck Academy would be looking to control the scoring, try and get a margin of at least 15 to 20, if not more runs in the first innings. I think an advantage of 15 to 20 runs for either side would fare well for the second innings of this
Nice push.
T20 match.
Nice push down the leg side. Good fielding by Hayan. Driving down the mid-off region. Good clean-up job by Mahad Mois.
Nice push from Bagyal, and then Mahad did a great job to run around, pick up and throw that ball.
That was a huge wide outside the off stump. Naim not able to collect that ball, mostly due to the amount of swing that Zidane Basir got.
Basir family full tension.
Naim really getting a full workout today.
It's in the air but short of Mahad. For half a second Mahad thought he might be in business.
Interestingly, Mahad.
Full toss, hit over the cover fielder
This side of the outfield is super fast.
in the direction where the outfield is extremely fast, bringing up the 50 for Royal Institute.
Good start by Royal Institute. That was a easy ginger-like full toss outside the off stump. The bat full advantage of that, looping that over, playing that over the covered region. Yeah. Just to remind the audience that this is a two-inning T20 match. We're right now in the midst of the first innings. Huck Academy scored 140 at the end of their first innings, and Royal Institute now in pursuit of that 140. However, this is, as I said, a two-inning match. So even if Royal Institute was to super exceed that 140, the match would then move into the second innings. So it's a two-inning rather match.
Good loopy delivery on the off stump.
I saw an optic shop on the
Nicely bowled by Mahad.
They were appealing for LBW over there, saying that the foot might have hit the ball first.
He's cramping up the batsman, bowling with a lot of flight. When a spinner bowls with flight, that's very encouraging. That just shows the kind of confidence he has in his bowling.
He's bowling according to his field,
कलट वाला इनका गन है.
where he's asking the batsman to take the risk.
It's on the guy who's on the wrong side.
Short delivery. A nice fielding on the square leg boundary by Hamza Irfan. He's Huck Academy's gun fielder and has a really strong arm to back it up. Hitting has been on point by Huck Academy, assisted largely by the coach Farooq as well.
Good ball.
Oh, extremely well bowled. The ball spinning and taking the offside, the off-stump bail.
The magician Mahad Muiz at play. What a great delivery. Pitching on leg and the ball hitting the off stump. That's a beautiful delivery. A leg spinner's dream.
Keeper भी चला गया था पूरे
Left arm spinner's
Naim and
dream
Rahul
delivery.
all the way to leg.
Pitching on middle stump, turning just enough, hitting top of off. That is the kind of deliveries left arm off spinners dream of.
And a lot of that is down to the loop and the flight that Mahad is giving to the ball. Also a perfect length, drawing the batsman forward, bowling it in the area of uncertainty. Fantastic bowling by Mahad. With that, Royal Institute lose their second opener. Haq Academy now into the middle order of the Royal Institute team. मिडिल ऑर्डर होता है ना फोर्थ पे मिडिल ऑर्डर शुरू हो जाता है
We are trying our best to contain the excitement here in the commentary box. But I do agree, after 2 wickets you are into the middle order. The upper middle order, the middle order and the lower middle order. If not in the ground, at least in the comm box we have already penetrated into their middle order.
So it's Kevin De Silva.
Mahad bowling a very economical 2 overs that he has bowled in this spell. He has beautiful figures of 2 overs, 5 runs for a wicket. Out of those 5 runs, 2 have also come off extras, wides, which means off the bat he's just given 3 runs in the first 2 overs that he's bowled.
Yeah, a number of extras have been bowled by the Haq Academy team, and when you put things in the grander scheme of things, I mean, Royal Institute has had a steady, solid start, watchful start. They've kept up with the required run rate. Another bowling change from the Haq Academy team. Danial Mohib now into the attack.
It's under control, you can give everyone a second innings. Second innings.
Inshallah, Naeem gets proper bat. So we'll be comfortable, inshallah. Great first delivery by Danial. Good length, good line.
Danial finding his length immediately. That was always good to see.
It's important for us to remind the viewers that, the age group of this team is between 10 and 13 years of age kids. Many of the Haq Academy contingent, 5 graders, some 6 graders, only 2 8th graders in the team. The large contingent is between, the 6th and 7th grade students.
Age of 10 and 11 mostly. Very few of them 12 and over. Good check by Danial Mohib.
Danial losing his run-up on that occasion, and nicely, I think good decision for him to stop and restart.
We have the approval from Shahram Rasool, and he's happy with the effort of the boys till now. And just when he said that, Danial Mohib bowls a wide delivery.
For those who may not know, Shahram Rasool is a sports director at Haq Academy. Another good delivery from Danial, and while we have Shahram in the comm box, you want to talk to him a bit about the Haq Academy cricket program, the sports program. So we'll start out by discussion on the cricket program and then talk more about the sports program. I think it's particularly interesting to sort of dissect the motivation and the vision that Shahram has for this particular program, because unlike many other schools, Haq Academy is very unique in terms of the kind of opportunities it's providing to its students, whether it be cricket or other fields of sports. So really want to start out by asking Shahram, what really is the motivation behind he does what he does?
Thank you, Ali, for such a kind introduction. Really appreciate it. Yes, Ali, Haq Academy does concentrate a lot on sports. We put in a lot of effort to make our program, sports program, as versatile, robust as possible. We have a lot of talented young cricketers and sportsmen in general at Huck Academy. And the motivation comes from the students. Just looking at them, looking at their enthusiasm every day, and the talent that they have is motivation enough. We started our cricket program approximately 3 years ago, and I personally am a cricketer myself. And so it made perfect sense to concentrate on our cricket program and give it all the resources it deserves. And so far it's paying off dividends. The kids have been working very hard. They have been practicing hard all year in anticipation of this tour. And I'm very proud of them, very proud of all their effort. And I'm also, this program is also only possible with the help of our sports coordinators, Ms. Saira Bagza and Ms. Rabil Umar, and all our coaches, cricket coach Safaruq. So we are very fortunate to have a fantastic team at our disposal. And so all the pieces are in place for our program to grow, and that's what's been a great motivation for me personally, to work with such amazing people, and the result is right in front of you. Thank you,
It's very
Sohail.
heartening to see Huck Academy in their 5th, 6th and 7th graders, particularly with respect to this cricket program. And we see a number of schools in Karachi, when this kind of opportunities, cricket opportunities that they provide to their kids is really, say, around, the 9th, 10th, 11th grade year group. We see Huck Academy being a real differentiator in that sense, and particularly putting together international tours, let alone domestic tours. When you look at the larger field of play of schools in Karachi or Pakistan at large, I think at most they encourage or provide opportunities to play within the city. Huck Academy not only organized the first domestic tour last year to Lahore, now venturing into the first of many international tours to come. So what is your goal? Where do you want to, how do you see this where do you want to see the cricket team go, say, maybe a year, 2 years from now?
Yes, Sohail. So, because our cricket program is fairly new, we have to work on grassroots cricket, and we have to create a stream of cricketers that will feed into our senior team, our under-17 team. So, we have an under-13 team, an under-15 team, and an under-17 team. All feed into each other and all complement each other. We have to provide the maximum exposure to our cricketers. So these domestic tours and foreign tours are force multipliers. They both it creates a cultural exchange. The kids learn independence, and also they get to display their skills on a domestic, international level. And it's very heartening to see the effort they put in. And plus we get great support from our parent body. We're very supportive. And it's also due to their enthusiasm that motivates our program to grow.
In addition to cricket, we know that Huck Academy also offers a vibrant football program. It also has a strong swimming program. It's also been responsive to the growing sporting trends in Pakistan. Paddle is something that it's adopted and brought on to its forte of sports within the school. So what are your plans for some of the other sports, particularly swimming, because Huck Academy possesses a national star within the school. National champions is a 9th grader at Huck Academy.
Yes, Ali. We're very fortunate to have a national swimmer, the 9th fastest swimmer in the country, Miss Zara Farhan, and we're very proud of her. And she's been swimming regularly in the nationals and breaking records. All our sports programs are coached by very talented people, and we're very fortunate to have some excellent coaches, and all our sports are equally important. Futsal, paddle, which was recently introduced, swimming. It's a beautiful shot, square of the wicket down the leg side. And we're looking forward to expanding our sports program to tennis and golf, hopefully by 2027. We're working very hard towards it. Throwball girls team is also very strong, and basketball teams are also very strong. So all round, we have a robust sports program which we intend to grow, and so that we can provide our kids, our students, with the best opportunity possible. The end goal for all of this is to create solid student athletes. So being a student athlete is not an easy thing. It requires a lot of discipline. It requires a lot of hard work. And truly, if a student can master being a good student and a good athlete, that would serve them really well in the future, and also improve their chances to get into good schools. The main goal and motivation really is to make sure that the children enjoy the sport that they're playing. We just want to make sure that the love for their sport, their choice, grows, because that will stay with them for the rest of their lives. And that's a very special thing.
Thank you, Shahram. Now coming back to the game on hand.
Fielding of Huck Academy has been on point today.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. The boys are really alert. They're doing some great ground fielding, collecting the balls, backing up their fielders. This gives a lot of encouragement to the bowler that as long as he is bowling the right line and length, he is being well supported by his fielders.
Good line and length bowling from Danial. Although Danial seems to be struggling for his rhythm a bit today. He's had a couple of start-stop in his run-ups, so he seems to be struggling with that. But overall, I think he's bowled nicely. I think based on when you compare the two batting lineups, based on what we've seen thus far, it seems like the Huck Academy team is more apt to sort of hitting across the line, forcing the issue. More adapt to, say, the T20 side of play that we're more used to seeing internationally. Very good, solid batting by the Sri Lankans, but
How do you control this?
you see a lot of their shot making has been, is a lot. It has been a lot more cultured, I'd say. Has been a lot more traditional in terms of the approach that they've taken, the kind of skills and shots they've put at display. But so that I feel is the big difference in batting lineups. What do you think, Farhan?
Absolutely agree. Comprehension.
Which is probably more than what Royal Institute conceded in their entire innings.
20 overs. Before 20 overs, they gave away only 29 itself. After Academy had bowled 33 in the first 11 itself. But if you take that out, they only left at 37 runs off the bat
Yeah.
in the first 11 overs. So the Royal Institute not really forcing you to. If you have 33 extras, the score could have been that much more higher. It could have probably be at 100 right now if they were trying to force the issue. But that's not the kind of cricket these boys play apparently. We have seen some beautiful drives, a beautiful flick shot of the legs, but not the kind of slogging and the kind of play that T20 has shown us internationally also. That was just, the throw was just a little wide, otherwise that would have been totally.
So Naim was fantastic behind the stumps in the first two games. He had a formidable outing. He scored in excess of 150 in the first two matches combined, and also picked up a number of stumpings. Given his standards, he's had a relatively modest day up till now. He is the backbone of the Huck Academy team with his
Beautiful cut shot by David. Has motored along 21 runs of 28 deliveries.
So as I was saying, Naim is really the backbone of the Huck Academy team with his flamboyant batting and excellent wicket keeping. It's actually heartening to see how the other boys have been able to rise to the occasion to support a bad day that Naim has had today.
I think Hein had an unfortunate decision going in against him, and he was out to bat. He was given run out. He was definitely not happy with that decision, and psychologically, then it plays with your mind. He seems a bit off color, and nowhere are we saying that the keeping has been easy. The ball is swinging a lot. It is really would test the best of keepers, but the Naim that we have grown to see.
Yes.
Would normally not have generally not have these problems.
Absolutely, he sets very high standards. He's a star cricketer, someone for the future for Pakistan. Inshallah.
Down on one knee and swept towards the cow corner.
Just as we were commenting on the slow nature of intent shown by the Sri Lankan batters, they seem to be picking up pace, scoring another boundary.
This mic is not working.
Now into the attack. The batter rocking back on the back foot and pulling that ball over the square leg region. Interesting field setting by the Academy team. That square leg fielder was positioned at at 75, so not really at the boundary, somewhere in between, three-fourths the distance from the boundary. So the batter taking full advantage of that, rocking back and pulling that through the square leg region.
Outside edge on that occasion.
Let's see if that comes. Nice ball.
Another good delivery by Ali Numan, pushing the batter forward, who tries to pierce the inside field through the offside, unable to do so, only able to jog through for a single, playing the ball to Mahad at mid-off.
Royal Institute trailing by 57 runs with 7.5 overs to go.
Great fielding by Hamza Irfan at the outfield. Again, the batter using his feet. Clearing the infield, but Hamza Irfan doing a good job. A deep cover, picking the ball and shooting it in.
Pull shot missed
He
by Theven.
He almost lost his wicket on that occasion.
Ball was really close to the off stump.
Bowler Ali Noman. The previous one, right? Yeah.
Izhan Rahman now into the attack.
Izan Rahman.
Zan Rahman, the right arm leg spinner.
The field is well spread. They have a deep square leg wicket. Long on, long off.
A lot of field changes happening. Naim Umar ensuring that he has the right fielders for the shots. That's an opportunity, just bouncing in front of Izan Rahman. That was the top edge. Almost went back in the hands of Izan.
The Huck Academy coach ensuring that all his fielders stay alert, stay in check. He's giving them a piece of his mind.
Good delivery by Izan on that occasion. Pulled hard towards the fine leg region, backward square leg region, sorry, for a boundary, one bounce four.
Yeah, the short delivery down the leg side, calling to be hit, and that was a good connection by the Sri Lankan batter. Ali Numan to continue, bowl the second over. Another good shot. De Silva looking to force the issue. He's only 9 of 19, so he's really looking to pick up the tempo. But good collection, good fielding by the Academy outfielders.
The short delivery pulled. Oh, that was misjudged by the square leg fielder. By Izan Rahman. I think the ball spun and he was not prepared for it.
Haq Academy losing control of proceedings a bit. I think they really need to bowl a bit fuller. The spinners have started to bowl a bit short and getting punished. They've also gone leg side heavy in their field. A good ball by Ali Noman.
Good comeback ball by Ali Noman. The batsman was in two minds over there.
Yeah, the line, that's really the length you need to bowl. If you pitch it too short, you give the batsman a lot of time to really sit back, think about where he wants to play that ball, and he's been successfully been able to pierce the field now on multiple occasions.
Is that an opportunity? Not going for it. Taking it on the bounce.
Haq Academy has four fielders patrolling the leg side boundary. They have a squarish fine leg, they have a square leg, they have a deep mid wicket, and they have a long on fielder. Haq Academy really moving into defensive mode. The field placing really shows a defensive mindset, looking to really contain the situation. As I said, a number of boundary riders on the leg side, the fielders on the offside also really patrolling the circle, the inner circle.
With that shot, the 100 for the Royal Institute has been brought up. They're exactly 100 for the loss of 2 wickets in 15 overs. They have a deficit of 40 runs. For those of you watching at home on YouTube, bear in mind that where it says target of 141, it's not actually the target. This is a 4 innings 20 over match, where even if Royal Institute crosses that 140 barrier, the inning is going to continue, and Haq Academy will bat again with either a lead or trail.
sounds like a test match. Yes. That's how. A number of good comeback deliveries from Izyan.
Yeah. You can declare it.
De Silva looking to really force the issue, unable to connect.
Has been a solid over by Izan. Only 2 runs off it as of now. With the last delivery coming up, let's see if he's able to close this over out strongly.
Catch it!
Oh, what a catch by Izan Rahman! Right-handed, single hand,
What a
jumping in the air.
What a beautiful catch from Izan. That's taking a complete blinder. Making his dad proud, who is chirping from the dugout, clapping, running around.
Izan the Superman Rahman on that occasion.
A very warm welcome to the Huck Academy boys who have joined proceedings from the Huck Academy library. We all wish you were here with us. Your participation really provides momentum and motivation to the boys playing the game in the middle. So thank you for being with us and hope you stay through the very end. Great fielding by Ali Numan in the boundary, saving a certain boundary. batsman rocking back on the back foot and punching that to the long on region.
Guys, with apologies, we have a quick correction. The name of the child who took that brilliant catch is not Izan Superman Rahman. His name is Izan Superman Rahman. I hope his dad is happy with that name correction.
Mahad back into the attack. Royal Institute requiring 34 of 18 balls to come at par with the first innings total of Huck Academy.
Have you guys given a shout out to the library game?
The batsman rocking back onto the back foot, punching it through the mid-wicket region. Good anticipation, good pick-up and fielding by Basam Sohail. Able to stop that second run and restrict the batters to only a single. Another great delivery by Mahad. Oh, and that's a wicket. We didn't realize that in the comm box. In the comm box, we thought that was a bat and pad, but it turns out Mahad has yet again broken through, taken another wicket.
Beautifully balled by Mahad, pitching it in the right area. The batsman going back, not able to judge the spin and taking the off stumps bails off, hitting the top of off. Excellent delivery by Mahad, taking his second wicket, making mark in this match.
I mean, one really has to appreciate the versatility of Mahad's bowling. If you see, this was a traditional leg spinner ball pitching coming in. The other ball, the first wicket that he took, he basically pitched it on leg, moved it away from the right-handed batter, took off the off stump. This particular ball he bowled outside the off stump, ball shaping in, hitting the leg stump. The versatility that he possesses is the real hallmark of his talent.
Absolutely, he's taking good advantage of the wind conditions also. The wind blowing from the off stump of the right-hander towards the leg side. Another arm delivery, you could see the arm delivery from the comm box over here. Shooting it in.
Lots of spectators in the ground here today, not just the Pakistani contingent from Karachi, but lots of parents of the Sri Lankan boys are also in the ground. So a very chirpy atmosphere, lots of shouting, lots of howling, lots of support for both teams on the ground. Another great over by Mahad, who's really been the pick of the Pakistani bowlers. Reminding the audience once again that this is a 4 game, so basically we're playing a T20 international with two innings.
Spin.
This is only the second innings of the game and the first innings of Royal Institute. So Huck Academy has batted once, Royal Institute is now batting once. Once these two innings finish, then we'll move into the second innings for both teams. Huck Academy will bat for a second time, and then Royal Institute will bat for a second time again. So 4 innings in total.
Right now, Royal Institute trailing by 27 runs. A wide ball down the leg side by Ahad Ghaznavi.
Good anticipation from Bassam, running in to stop that likely second run.
Putting pressure on the batsman, coming in hard towards the ball, ensuring that the batsmen don't think about the second run.
Picking up now, cyclonic winds on the outskirts of Colombo.
Hit in the air in the direction of in the direction of Bassam, who drops the catch in the deep. He judged it well, came under it perfectly, waited for it. The ball just hit his hands and popped out. Yorker and delivery by Ahad Ghaznavi, doing the fielding of his own bowling. He has some decent figures of 1.3 overs bowled, only 10 runs given.
Bassam would be very disappointed with that. He sets very high standards for himself. So
Ball taking the outside edge. Ball in the air, but going in the direction of the fielders in the deep. The ball spinning away from Hamza Irfan, who's been rather tight in his fielding today.
yes, very tidy. He's been patrolling that offside boundary for quite a while now. He's been very vigilant in the outfield, running in, picking up, shooting the ball back to the keeper on almost every occasion, being able to for certain double, only allowing the Sri Lankans to score 1.
The last over of this innings coming up. Royal Institute trailing by exactly 20 runs. Izan Rahman will bowl the last over and appeal for stumping, and that has been given. Izan Rahman takes his second wicket.
Great take by Naeem, living up to his reputation. Great take and great stumping.
5 deliveries of this innings coming up. Royal Institute trailing by 20 runs. Sehas is the new batsman. Izan Rahman has bowled. Oh, that was very close
Another
to being
great
another
delivery.
stumping.
Another great delivery by Izan. The batter is really scrambling through, trying to reduce the deficit as much as possible.
Yeah, the instructions are very clear to Sehas. You need to ensure that you are on the non-strikers end and give as much strike as possible to Kavit, who's batting on 47 or 49 deliveries. Looped up delivery. They're going to try to put pressure on Hayan on this occasion. Able to keep them down to a single again. Kavit moves on to 48. Let's see if he's able to get the strike again and get to his 50. Haq Academy bringing the offside fielders for the left-hander into the circle. Izan Rahman choosing to go around the wicket to the left-handed batsman.
Heartening to see how Izan and Mahadev proceeded in this innings. They've really been the backbone of the spin department. Very well supported by Ali Numan and Hamza Irfan. Put the one with the wide, put the one with each.
Last 2 deliveries of this innings coming up. Kavit on 48. Royal Institute trailing by 17 runs. Haq Academy are going to try to take as much lead as possible. Ball goes to Bassam, who throws at the correct end. Very smart play by Bassam Suhail, throwing at the keeper's end. He knew that Kavit would try to get back. The other batsman from the non-striker end had already made it halfway down the pitch by the time the ball had reached the batsman. Good presence of mind, good calling by Naeem Umar also.
Again, just for those tuned in, it's important to remember the match is not over yet. This is the first innings by Royal Institute. This is a 4-inning game, so this is the first of 2 innings that Royal Institute will play. With the end of that ball, both teams have batted once. Haq Academy has a lead of 15 runs going into the second innings. So they will start with an advantage of 15. Whatever score Haq Academy gets in the second innings, that will be topped up by 15 runs from the first innings. And that's the total that Royal College will have to chase down.
I think this would be an extended break. We would keep everyone, because the children would be having their lunch also in this innings break. We would be back with you guys, I think, in the next half an hour to 45 minutes. We'll keep you guys updated on the different groups that we have. And thank you so much for joining us. And I hope you guys are having good fun watching the coverage. You have to feel bad for Kavit, who was not out on 49. At the end of 20 overs, Haq Academy has lead of 15. And a few words from Shahram Rasool.
Excellent innings by both teams. I'd just like to acknowledge and give a shout out to Mr. Rehan Sheikh from the Jeeta Oval Cricket Ground in Karachi and Mr. Ehsan Wali Mohammed from Pro Athletic SKBZ. Both gentlemen have been instrumental providing us their cricket grounds in Karachi and have helped us tremendously in the development of our cricket program. So thank you. We will join you back again in approximately 30 minutes and we will provide an update on all the groups. Thank you for watching and we'll see you soon.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check.
Alright, we welcome our viewers back to the second innings of Haq Academy. Batting being opened by Naim Umar and accompanying him Talha Irfan. Naim Umar is facing the ball.
The Sri Lankan team starting in similar fashion as they did in the first innings, starting with a short cover, a first slip fielder, seam bowler running in.
Naim would be trying his best to make amends for the first innings unfortunate run out.
The seam bowler bowling in with the wind on his back, so that should give him extra assistance as he runs in.
Beautiful straight drive right past the bowler for Naim's first boundary of the match, and Haq Academy off the mark.
Naim opening his account in this inning in stylish fashion, playing a full length delivery down the ground. That was an effortless shot, absolute timing.
Cut behind point this time, in between the point and the third man fielder for a gorgeous shot. 4 more to Naim Umar, and Haq moves past, races to 8 in the first 4 deliveries itself.
Wow, another fabulous shot by Naim, taking full advantage of the conditions.
Naim taking out his anger for the first innings debacle, hitting 3 continuous boundaries and taking a single off the last ball of the over. Another quick single.
Haq Academy in 13 for no loss at the end of the first over. For those tuning in, Haq Academy has a lead of 15 runs from the first innings. So in totality, it's 13 plus 15. So Haq Academy has a lead of 27 runs at the end of the first over.
That's 28.
Sorry for my mathematics.
Spinner immediately into the attack. The keeper changing his cap with a helmet now. Naim Umar will face the first delivery of the spinner. Talha is yet to face a ball. We have only one fielder outside the circle towards the backward square leg region, no other fielder inside outside the circle.
Sri Lankan Lankan boys starting with a sweeper on the leg side.
Naim drives it off the back foot in between the point and the cover fielder for a single. Very interesting field. They have a silly mid-off in position in a T20 match, choosing to have that silly mid-off instead of an extra fielder outside the circle that they could have had.
It seems like the Sri Lankan boys expect the Pakistani boys to play a forward defensive, hence they have a silly mid-off in place. I think they don't really know that these boys don't really know how to defend the ball. stroke players.
And if I am reading this correctly, I don't see a mid-on. Talwar Irfan will be keeping nicely cut away. Should be an easy two.
Yeah, the mid-on fielder is also very square. In fact, I'd say maybe he's a mid-wicket rather than a...
Absolutely. Maybe they want to entice the batsman to go for a cross-batted shot, a straight drive towards the onside, and the silly mid-off fielder comes into play.
I'd say also reflective of the confidence that the bowler has in his ability. I think he, and also if the batters are taking note, that means he's not really going to pitch the ball up, because he's probably going to try and bowl it a bit short, a bit back of the length. So, but he's got to be immaculate with his length if he's to bowl without a mid-on fielder.
Good call by Naim, sending Talha Irfan back. So they have a silly mid-off. Right behind that silly mid-off position, we have a short cover in place, extra cover in place. Talha Irfan taking advantage of that no mid-on fielder, or rather square mid-on fielder, hitting the ball in that direction, not connecting that well, but still easily coming back for 2 runs.
Good use of the field by the Academy batters. That's good awareness of where the field is placed, making good use of the
At the end of 2 overs, Haq Academy is 18 for the loss of no wicket. The lead is now of 33 runs. So in essence, they are 2 overs, 33 for 0. It's an excellent start to the proceedings. Naim Umar will now face the fast bowler.
Put it here. The expensive first over leading to a change in bowler by the Sri Lankans.
Delivery, square driven between the point and the cover fielder. The ball is going to race away to the boundary. Or is it? Yeah, that's a 4 signal by the umpire.
Good shot by Naim.
His 4th boundary of the innings. He races to 18 of the first 9 deliveries that he has faced.
Haq Academy boys dealing in boundaries at the moment. good judgment by Naeem, leaving the ball outside the off stump. Sisaru walking up to his mark once more, ready to come in and bowl his third over once more, a third ball rather once more.
Nicely cut, again in the same position where he had played an earlier shot in the first over of the match, first over of the innings. Cut behind point, in between point and the third man fielder for yet another boundary.
Naeem watching that ball till it hit the bat, ball, taking a step back, cutting it in between the point and third man region, adding another 4 to his total.
Square driven this time between the point and the cover fielder. Nice effort at the boundary, saving 2 runs on that occasion.
Good game awareness and teamwork shown by the Sri Lankan boys. A tag team effort at the boundary, saving an almost assured 2 runs.
Nicely fielded. The ball was travelling in that on that occasion.
Lankan boys have responded to a few shots played by Naeem. They now have a deep point, or deep cover rather, fielder in place. They have a deep third man who's relatively square when Naeem is batting, and they bring that cover fielder into the circle when Tala comes into facing.
These small adjustments would ensure that Haq Academy doesn't completely run away with the game. They've had a good productive previous over. That's played in the air for an easy catch. Tala Irfan plays the ball in the air, gets an outside edge in fact, straight to the fielder for an easy catch.
Tala looking very disappointed with that. He was eyeing the mid-on area, the largely vacant mid-on area in the field.
Head up, it's okay. The next batter in is Hayan Farhan.
Tala disappointed that he's not able to connect that ball. He's had good starts in all 3 of the 4 innings that he's batted in. Unable to convert those into runs, but it's obvious that a big score is just around the corner for Tala, so he's got to keep his head up. He's provided a solid start with Naeem at the top of the order. Haq Academy already 29 runs on the board with 3.1 balls bowled. At 15-29, so that's 44 of the total, with 3.2 balls bowled.
Ayan playing that ball watchfully back to the bowler. Oh, that's a drop catch. That was the lone fielder in that area. Ayan playing it in the air, a little bit to the right, so he had to make some effort, but that was definitely catchable.
If you know, he was really bowling with no momentum, no real run up. He's literally just gingerly walking up to the wicket and just releasing the ball in the popping crease. He's not really putting any momentum, any legs into that ball.
There's hardly any run up.
Yeah, he's really used shoulders only.
If he just adds a little bit pause to his run up, he'll be more like Usman Tariq that we have seen in the recent matches that Pakistan has played. Nicely driven by Naim, but there's a fielder in the deep. End of over number 4. The score is now 31. That was a very decent over from Royal Institute's point of view. Just 2 runs and a wicket coming from that. That has certainly quieted things down. The wicket fell off the first delivery of the over. Since that time, there are only 2 runs which have been scored. Haq Academy is still in a strong position. They need to make the most of the start. 4 overs, 31 for 1. The lead now moves on to 45 from the first 4 overs. Fast bowler into the attack now. Delivery, almost a full toss. They have protection in that area. A square fielder patrolling that area. Outside edge towards the third man region, and that brings Naim back on strike.
For now, I'd say the go-to strategy for Haq Academy really should be to be playing around Naim. Let him do the bulk of the scoring. Let him face majority of the balls.
Cut behind square again in that vacant position between the point fielder and the third man fielder. This is a third boundary that Naim has scored in that region. They keep giving the ball to him in that area and keeps playing in that area. That was way outside off stump, might have been even a wide.
In fact, you can see as the bowler is running in, actually looking at that region, eyeing up that gap and making full use of that gap.
Third man fielder has moved a bit square this time in order to be able to cut that, plug that gap. Played on the onside this time for another boundary. The bowler overcompensating with his line and his length, trying to move the ball inside, giving him opportunity to play it off his pads.
I'd have to say the strange field settings, frankly. The ball isn't really moving much and there is really no mid-on fielder. There's a wide, valiant gap in that area. And it's that gap that got Tala Irfan's wicket because that enticed him to play that shot, but I think 9 times out of 10, him and the other Huck Academy batters would back themselves to clear that region and maximize the score.
Wide delivery outside the off stump, left alone this time by Naim.
Huck Academy off to a decent start, capitalizing on their 15-run lead from the first innings.
Oh, a misfield in that area gives Naim another boundary. So Royal Institute did everything correct on this occasion. They bowled in the area that they have been bowling and getting hit for boundaries, but this time they had plugged that area with a fielder who was standing a bit square this time around. Easily, casually got to the ball, but I think he was a bit too casual, not getting down in time and doing a misfield, allowing another boundary to Naim Umar.
That really is one of Naim's trademark shots. He watches the ball onto the bat, plays it late, so is able to really exploit any kind of gap that may be available between the third man fielder and the backward point fielder, really playing it through the gully and backward point region. He's really able to generate power in that shot through sheer timing. He doesn't really put much force into that shot, but it's really the timing that allows him to generate the power that he does.
Spinner into the attack now. Hayan will face the right arm leg spin.
Yeah, Nitula coming in to bowl his third over. He's been fairly economical. He's only given 7 runs in his first 2 overs, and he's also picked up the wicket of Tala Irfan, so he's been fairly economical. The Sri Lankan boys, the Sri Lankan team really depending on Netahula to keep things in check, and I think they're really looking for that prize wicket of Naim Umar.
I think the lack of run-up also throws off quite a few batsmen. He basically just gingerly walks to the crease and then decides to turn his arm around and throw the ball. Oh, nicely played in the direction of fine leg fielder, short fine leg fielder, rotating the strike back to Naim Umar.
Would have been great to hear what Shane Warne would have had to say about that action.
But even with Shane Warne, you saw some
Very similar, but Shane Warne had that jump at the
end, correct. I'm telling you, this is more like Usman Tariq.
It just needed to be a bit more side on.
Yeah, and a bit more pause.
Huck Academy not taking any chances. Naim in particular, because having been dismissed in the fashion of a run out in the first inning, making sure playing it safe, don't want to take any risky singles.
Played in the direction of that vacant mid-on region, long-on region, sorry, for 2 runs.
Good ball by
And there was a good check by Naim Umar, stopping, not going through with a shot.
पावर प्ले का साइन है
पावर प्ले खत्म हो गया
So that's signal from the umpire means that the power play has ended. Huck Academy at the end of the power play is 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. If you add the 15 runs lead, essentially means, in essence means that the score is 64 for 1 at the end of 6 overs.
Right now, Hayan is facing and Naim also.
New fast bowler being introduced into the attack.
Academy 49 for 1 at the end of 6. Add another 15 to that. That makes it
64.
good. No, don't want to take any more chances with the mathematics.
For all the people watching this live telecast, we are just 3 runs short of 6-7. Oh, nicely tapped. Good call by Naim, sending Hayan back in time.
Hayan looking to rotate the strike, tap it for a single. I would advise Hayan to play his full repertoire of shots. He's got all the shots in the book. He should really express himself, play the game he has. Good,
Nicely
by Hayan.
flipped. That brings up the 50 runs for Huck Academy. 6.1 overs, 50 for a loss of just 1 wicket.
The batters meeting and greeting one another in the middle, acknowledging the 50-run score of the team.
Booming drive, square drive towards the sweeper cover region. Despite the power play being over,
Did you do it? Because it goes. Did you do it? Did you do it?
they have only 3 fielders outside the circle. In fact, 4 fielders outside the circle. 1 less than the permitted number.
Oh, a white ball.
Wide ball hand trying to sweep,
How fast this outfield is.
and they run 2 more runs. So they get 3 runs for this delivery. Royal Institute boys making a lot of noise on the ground, trying to support their bowler.
खड़ा हो गया हमारे साथ।
नहीं नहीं
भाई वो दूसरे एंड पे कर रहा है या इस एंड से थोड़ी साइड पे ये करता है।
There's a bit of a stoppage in play. There's a car that's parked right behind the side screen.
पानी
पानी पानी
and trying to cut that delivery, not connecting on that occasion. Defended. Oh, good call by Naim and Hayan. Good response. Played in the direction of the mid-off fielder who was standing at the edge of the circle. Naim calling Naim calling Hayan for a quick single.
Interesting tactics by the Sri Lankan team. They've deployed a silly mid-off fielder for all 6 overs of the second innings. They're not really sure what the use of that silly mid-off fielder is really.
I think it's the mindset. They're too used to playing 40 and 50 over matches, in which there are a lot of defensive shots, forward defensive shots played in that region apparently. No real need for that fielder. They can use that fielder much more efficiently in some other position. Let's say a mid-on position.
Absolutely. Interestingly also because there's a cover fielder right behind him.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Now the fielder right is the piche hai. So it's not like the push is going to
Yeah.
save a single or anything. Wo छोड़ भी देता तो पीछे वाला खड़ा है.
So it's really a position that's there for catching, and
They got one over there.
that'll be one hell of a catch if he takes it.
The lead now moves on to 70. 7 overs gone.
And Netula looking to bowl his full quota of. He's actually been very economical. He's bowled 3 overs and only conceded 10 runs and taken 1 wicket. So the Huck Academy boys finding it a bit difficult to work him out, score him, get runs on his bowling, score against him. Another good ball by Netula. That really shows what minimal fast bowling can really do for you. No real run up, no real power in the action, just looking to place it.
And playing it past the bowler. That would have been an easy 2. Now I'm sending Hayan back. Excellent shot by Naim Umar, waiting for the ball to come to him and powering it through the cover region for a boundary. He moves on to 46 from 26 deliveries. First boundary conceded by Netula. अरे यार
कहाँ जा रहा है?
Confusion in the middle.
Who's out?
After playing the ball in the air, Naim was watching the ball.
Hayan and Naim again caught up another mix-up. The second of the match.
That was a simple single, but Hayan doing the right thing, sacrificing his wicket so that Naim can stay in the middle. That brings Basam Sohail into the middle. Basam has also had a very good tour. Started off with a brilliant innings in the first match itself. He was involved in a 180-run partnership with Naim Umar in the first match.
Interestingly, Lanka Academy has had a different opening pair in all 4 innings. That itself is reflective of the depth in their batting. So they've got batters coming in, able to play in multiple positions.
I think we also draw inspiration from the Pakistan senior team, where we are used to rotating our openers every now and again. If you see first 5 or 6 players in Pakistani team have all been openers at some point in their career.
Spanked by Naim over the silly mid-off fielder. One bounce over the silly mid-off fielder, and Naim and Basam run across for 1 single.
Excellent shot by Naim, hitting it in between the bowler and the mid-off fielder for a 50.
Shabash Naim!
Naim raises his bat to the crowd.
Naim taking full advantage of that over-pitch delivery, spanking it past the incoming bowler, and
Excellent shot by Naim, playing it over the fielder into the cover region, the heavy outfield.
as we've seen, as we've become accustomed to seeing Naim Umar opening his shoulders after reaching the 50 mark.
Basam was caught casually having a stroll in the middle, almost throwing his wicket on that occasion, but thankfully realized it in time that the throw is on its way and put in the dive in the end. Short delivery, Naim tries to pull it towards the mid-on fielder. Good game awareness by Basam and Naim, keeping an eye on the ball.
Basam to face up his first delivery.
Oh, excellent shot. The mid-off fielder, the silly mid-off fielder, had his life flash in front of his eyes.
Twice.
interesting field setting by the Sri Lankan boys. There's really no third man or deep point in place, and that's really Naeem's favorite scoring area. So the bowler's got to be very watchful with his line now. I think as soon as he gives a bit of width, you'd expect Naeem to rock back and play his favorite cut shot.
Huge gap between the short third man and the point fielder. Nobody patrolling the boundary in that area. Ball down the leg side. Keeper misses it. It'll be wide +1.
नहीं अच्छी बात है.
Sam playing that ball hard on the onside. That might go to the boundary. No, there's heavy outfield over there.
So there are 4 fielders inside the circle, 1 slip, 1 point, 1 fine leg, and 1 mid-wicket, squarish mid-on or mid-wicket fielder. The fielder standing right in between that mid-wicket and mid-on region. A number of fielders patrolling the boundary. 1 deep point, 1 deep cover, 1 deep square leg, 1 deep mid-wicket. The square leg fielder is very square. He's a bit behind the umpire.
Bassam has been bowled on that occasion. That was a ball on which he probably should have gone on his front foot, but he rocked back. I think the ball stayed a bit low.
Bassam misreading the length, going back on a front foot delivery, which led to his downfall.
Tried to play across the ball rather than punching the ball towards the mid-off or the cover region. Haq Academy losing their 3rd wicket within the first 10 overs. Bassam, Sohail faced. But those 3 were some positive intent, positive shots filled with intent. Izyan Rahman comes out into the middle. Bassam visibly disappointed.
Safety would be about 180. To be comfortable and safe, I'd say 180.
Full pitch delivery, and I am driving it past the bowler for a single. Nice shot, played towards the leg side. Confident shot for Izyan to get off the mark.
haven't.
Isyan finding the middle of the bat.
And it's way cheaper than like Sakura or some shit like that. Sakura card के साथ बहुत अच्छा है. 45% off. Brazil is 50%.
Pitched up. Naim trying to pierce that gap on the offside. That's another mix-up. That could have proved a very costly mix-up for Huck Academy. 10 overs done. The score at the end of 10 overs is 78 for the loss of 3 wickets, 79 for the loss of 3 wickets. At the end of 10 overs, the
Chocolate.
team has changed ends now.
So it seems that the message from the dugout has been that Naim should look to play the full quota of 20 overs and the other batsmen around him should really look to force the issue. You could see that clear in the intent from Bassam when he came out to bat. And you can see this with Zian.
Nicely played towards the cover region of the back foot.
Oh, fielding.
Excellent fielding by the boundary rider.
Fielding. Lovely fielding.
Good shot by Naim and solid fielding by the two men patrolling the cover and long off area.
Short delivery again off the back foot. Naim punches it towards the cover region for a single. Yeah, I'm more than happy to keep taking the strike, keep rotating the strike and giving the strike back to Naim, who is clearly the aggressor in this innings.
Gap.
Pulled into the gap by Naim Umar. 2 runs taken. That could have been a 3 if they would have forced the issue. But I'm sure Naim is also looking to farm as much strike as possible. Oh, that ball kept low.
And Izyan playing across the line, exposing his stumps to the bowler.
87 in 11.
At the end of 11 overs, the score is now 87. That's basically 102 if you include the lead. Last 9 overs remaining, Haq Academy would want to make at least 90 more runs from here.
I think one area that the Haq Academy boys really need to strengthen is their running between the wickets. Not just in terms of run-outs, but also in terms of
The speed at which they run.
yeah, being able to convert those ones into twos and twos into threes.
Right now, the threes are being converted into twos, twos into ones, and ones into runouts.
Shot.
Excellent shot by Naim. Slog sweep,
Chocolate.
and the ball crosses the boundary.
91.
That's a boundary after a long period of time.
92. आप इसमें चले जाते हैं ना तो आपके पराठे घी वाले हाथ जो है ना मैं कुछ भी नहीं किया यार आपने फुल बर्नर के अंदर आपने उंगलियां घुसा के आप मतलब एक तेरे अच्छा ये ऑन तो नहीं 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 Kentucky Fried Chicken पे उंगलियां आपने मेरे फोन पे ठोकी है फिंगरप्रिंट्स
Naim waiting for that ball and cutting it through the point region, picking up another 2 runs. Good running between the wickets by the boys on the centre. The ball staying very, very low. Naim waiting for that ball and punching it again through to the cover region, adding one more to the Haq Academy total.
Boundary scored by Naim of the first ball of the previous of the over was the first boundary in the 24 previous deliveries faced. So the runs had really dried up. Last boundary was hit in the 8th over, and now in the 12th over.
One of Izyan's favourite shot is that whip that he plays through the mid-wicket region, mid-wicket square leg region.
Good run, good run. Chocolate, 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 chocolate.
And that's a boundary for Izyan this time. The ball deflecting off the bowler, but it had enough power behind it that it still raced away towards the mid-off boundary.
A misfield by the As always, Izyan keeps the scoreboard ticking. He's a good batsman. He's a batsman that plays at run ball or maybe a bit above run ball. So he's a busy cricketer. Whenever he's out in the middle, you expect the runs to keep flowing, and he's living up to his momentum and reputation as always.
Did you see that loop? उसे जानबूझ के उसको चारा दिया उसने.
The loopy delivery trying to entice Izyan into hitting it in the air. And that almost worked. Izyan lofting the ball in the direction of the mid-on fielder. Thankfully for him, the ball bounced quite a bit short. That brings up the 100 for Haq Academy. 12 overs, 100 for the loss of 3 wickets.
ये इनका skipper है.
Skipper into the attack. And what a great shot by Izyan.
Shot Izyan.
That's another boundary.
Excellent hit by Izyan. The ball bouncing to the right of the mid-off fielder, and all the fielder could do was just chase it a bit.
अच्छा ये मैं बोल सकता हूँ आप लोग comment When I speak in Urdu, it's like
The ball stopping on the batsman. That was a chance for the Sri Lankan boys, not able to convert that chance. Good ball and well defended by Naim.
this cricket has ruined my Urdu.
Umar being ever so watchful
Cricket ने मेरी
against
तबाह कर दी है मतलब
the spinner. End of over number 13, Haq Academy 106 for the loss of 3 wickets. Lead now moves on to 121.
Great shot by Naim, waiting for the ball and cutting it through the gully region. Good tag team display by the Sri Lankans. The Haq Academy boys seem to be tiring out, only getting a double on that ball. That should have been at least 3 runs. Again, tiring legs. As I said earlier, that's an area that the boys need to work on.
I think we need to keep in mind also that our boys are not used to playing 40 over cricket in a day. Oh, that's up in the air. The fielder settling under it and drops it. Naim gets another chance.
And that really may just have been the match for the Sri Lankan boys. Naim doesn't really give many chances, and that was one chance that he gave, and they really should have tried to hold on to that. For those that didn't join us in the morning, maybe we should recap that this match is being played on the outskirts of Colombo. We're in the Air Force area of Colombo within a military base. So this is not in the center of the city, not in the midst of the hustle and bustle that we were in the first 2 games of this tour. We're located about 50-55 minutes from our hotel, close to the airport in Colombo.
Inside an Air Force base.
Yeah.
We're bringing this game live from the
In the midst of coconut trees.
अभी थोड़ा खुल रहा है ये.
From the villages of Sri Lanka,
Yeah.
or if you want to call it suburbs.
In the suburbs, outskirts of the city.
Yeah, but what we saw on the way, it's more like a village.
Haq Academy 113 for 3 at the end of 14. Again, just to remind our viewers that the Haq Academy started this innings with a 15-run lead. So in effect, the total is 128 for 3.
Coming back to the earlier point, the Haq Academy team has already batted and fielded for 40 overs. Technically, this is over number 54 going on for Haq Academy. So a bit of tired legs seems anything but unnatural. Zian forcing Naim to come back for the second. Excellent running by Zian. Zian using his fresh, long legs, putting them to good use. Naim was only happy with the single, but Zian forced him to come back for the second. Pulled away behind square. There is protection over there, but he won't be able to stop that ball that travels to the boundary. Naim now moves on to 80 of the first of the 51 deliveries that he has faced. He has hit 12 boundaries in those 80. closing in on that century again. Huck Academy now leading by 134 runs. Oh, that ball kept low. But behind point this time, the short third man fielder trying to give chase, but to no avail. Another boundary for Naim Umar. He moves on to 84. Huck Academy now move on to 1, 2, 3 for a loss of 3 wickets.
Nicely tucked away by Naim. There's been some talk about fried chicken and parathas over the last 10 overs in the com box.
Running by Izyan and Naim on this occasion.
Keeping their boys well fed.
Naim seems to be on the ground. I think he might have injured some. Naim seems to be fine at the moment. I think the handle of the bat just jammed in his, let's call it, pelvic region. And we see Farooq running.
The coach running in with the first aid box.
Last 5 overs of Huck Academy innings coming up now. This good. This, score now moves on to 126 for the loss of 3 wickets. No ball called by the square leg umpire. I think they had more than the allotted number of fielders outside the circle.
Hey, what's your name?
And good match awareness from the Haka Academy boys. I think really pinpointing the right fielder. I think they've identified cover fielder to have a relatively weak arm, so they're chancing his arm. Naim really playing an uncharacteristic shot. That's really not needed. He's been middling the ball very nicely. He should play conventional shots, trying a different shot against the run of play, maybe trying to clear that infield on the offside. But that's a good way to do it. Naim playing a conventional cover drive and able to add 2 more to his tally.
We have a special guest in our commentary box. We have the star bowler from today's match, Netula. He has bowled 4 overs, given 16 runs and taken a wicket. Netula, how is the match progressing? How are you finding the conditions over there? First, would you like to say hi to everyone watching the match?
Hi everyone.
Why don't you state your name and tell what kind of bowling do you do? Your name and what?
My name is Mithila Lachare.
Yes. You bowl, what kind of bowling do you do?
I'm doing a spin off.
Are you a batsman as well?
I am a bowler.
Bowler. How old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
And which grade are you in? Which class?
7.
Class 7. And you're just 12 years old. Alright, you're an awesome bowler. We loved your bowling action. We were not happy that you took a wicket. But you did an excellent job. Very well done, Natula. Thank you for joining us.
Another mix up in the middle, but thankfully Isyan able to get back into his ground without any loss.
Come. What's the little one? Boti bhag gaya. Usko bulaye. He also ran. Sir, you. Come.
How old are you?
All right, we have another very special guest amongst us. He's Mr. Sohan. He's the master in charge of sports at Royal Institute. How are you, sir?
It's good, so looking good surface. The academy was batting well. We looks 137 for 3 wickets down. Only 50 overs completed now. Steven is bowling now. He shot pitch delivery, bit wider. It's a wide signal by the umpire.
In case you didn't know, you're also on camera.
Why don't you tell us about your school? How are they in terms of cricket? How do you think the match is going?
Yeah, pretty good match. First match was good, but now Royal Institute bowlers and fielders are struggling a little bit. But we hope they can fight back and come back strongly. Let's see how is match going.
How much score do you think is good enough for your team? That if how much score they can chase down in the remaining 20 overs?
I think below 160 is a pretty good score to chase. More than 160 it's a bit harder. It's that grounds looks bit huge. There are so many singles. Oh, it's gone boundary. Let's see. Yeah, it is. A poor delivery, very wide delivery. Yeah, a 160 score is a good score to defend chase. More than 160 will struggle.
Tell us a bit about the preparation of your college coming into this game. How often do you guys play?
Yeah, this team just complete Division 3 school cricket first round. Now we are selected to second round, and good practice sessions are completed now, and the boys are very excited to play that match. Extremely excited. In the air.
Tell us a bit about the domestic structure in Sri Lanka in terms of cricket. So, division?
Yeah.
And which division is your team in? And
We are Division 3, but good team. Division 1, 2, and 3. That's the stages. Structure, very controversial topic that is, I think.
Okay.
What kind of cricket do you guys play? Normally, do you play 20 over cricket or is it 40 over?
No, normally we are under 13 level. They are playing 90 overs per day, 1 day match. But it's 2 innings with test match scenario.
90 overs.
Yeah, test match scenario. Under 19 level, playing 1 day game for 50 over match.
Okay. And what about 20 over matches? Do you guys play that much or not that much?
No, school level, not regularly playing 20 over matches. Yeah.
Okay, that brings up 100 for Naim Umar. He made his 100 of 65 deliveries. This is his second 100 of the tour. He follows up the early dismissal in the previous innings by 100 in this one. What a player.
What a good innings that is. Played with lot of authority. Pretty much batting surface, but he's played wonderful inning for his team.
He's being well supported by Izyan on the other hand, who is batting on a very well made 20 as of now of 16 deliveries. So Izyan is not only is he rotating the strike, he's making sure that the run rate is also up to the mark. He's batting at a strike rate of 158, plays it in the air. If they run hard, this could be 2 runs, but I think Naim is running around with a bit of an injury at the moment.
Yeah, cricket is all about partnerships, and these two have put up a fabulous partnership, and I think we really expect Naim to let loose now. He's crossed his 100, and what we've seen how Naim plays usually is that once he reaches that 100 tally, he really lets loose.
All right, we would like to thank Mr. Sohan.
Yeah,
Sohan for joining us. Thank you so much, sir. Best of luck for the match.
Thank you for you.
Thank you.
Very good. Excellent. You were good. You see how easy that is?
All right, with that single, Huck Academy has gone to 150 now.
And with that, Naim loses his wicket, playing across the line, trying to play his favorite shot. His 2 favorite shots are behind the wicket, one on the offside, the other on the leg. He tried to play his usual ramp shot, unable to connect on this occasion. But what an innings, what a player Naim Umar. He's really a star for the future, a name to remember, someone who has the potential to really play for Pakistan at the highest level. Naim scored 7 centuries. His father was telling me he scored 7 centuries in the last 13 outings.
We've personally witnessed about 5 of them.
What a star, what a player, Naim Umar.
thing to keep in mind is that hunger and the consistency. He scored his first century of his career on 15th December 2025.
Night cricket, night match.
Naim Umar is getting a proper hero's welcome when he walks into the dugout over there. So as you were talking about consistency, Naim's first century of his career came on 15th December 2025. And we are just at the beginning of February. Past 1.5 months, he has scored 8 more. So his total tally is 9 centuries at the moment.
I think Isyan's contribution in this game has been fabulous. I think his contribution in the first innings and now in the second innings, playing a supportive role to Naim in that fabulous 100 that he scored. A very good innings, Isyan supporting his captain.
Rocking back and punching that ball towards the offside for a single. At the end of over number 18, Huck Academy 153 for the loss of 4 wickets. Add 15 more runs of lead to that and they are at 168. 2 overs to go. Can they give a target of 200 or more? They have the batsman at the crease at the moment. With the power that they have, Isyan and Mahad.
Are they talking, my friends talking about our match or some other match?
Huck Academy having a total lead of 168 runs. I think if they cross the 180 mark, they'll feel relatively comfortable, but of course the more the merrier. So 200 would be ideal, but I think anything above 180 should be very challenging for the should be very challenging for the Sri Lankan boys to catch up to.
Ball not really bouncing. He's trying to pitch it a bit short. The ball not really rising up, meeting Mahad almost at ankle length. Not struggling to find the correct way to play such deliveries. Not easy.
Yeah, the ball keeping very low, no pace in the wicket anymore, no pace off the hand of the bowler either. So the Sri Lankan boys really just looping the ball, throwing it out there and forcing the Pakistani batsmen to really generate any pace and power as a result.
Because it's the last few deliveries, Mahad is clearing his front leg and the ball not bouncing is really throwing him off. Finally gets a single off this delivery, leaving Isyan to play the last ball of the 19th over. Solid over from Yuhas. This one, only 1 run of the first 5 deliveries. Let's see if he can finish strong. Strong finish by him. Only 2 runs off this cumulative over. Last over of Huck Academy innings coming up. They are at 155 for the loss of 4 wickets. The lead is now exact 170.
Huck Academy now with a cumulative lead of 170 runs. They really would want to cross the 180 mark in this over, so I'd say the minimum target would be 10 off the coming 6 balls. And that's a dot ball, so not getting much of the first ball. comes in once more. Izyan not able.
Royal Institute closing the innings off very strongly. Previous over, only 2 runs given. For this over, only 2 deliveries have been bowled.
And no
Not
run.
a single run given.
Yeah. Izyan unable to connect. And that ball really keeping low, and
Hold him.
and in fact really I'd say skidding at almost dead length.
So Izyan has been bowled by Tevin.
You can't protest like that. You can't.
Excellent innings by Izyan. He made 22 runs of 21 deliveries that he faced with 2 boundaries. Good solid knock.
Shabash.
Good solid knock by Izyan. Being duly appreciated by the Huck Academy camp. It seems the way to go on this wicket is to really take the pace off the ball and let the pitch do the talking.
A bye run taken on that occasion. Maha trying to get on strike. He finally gets his wish. He will try to face the remaining 2 deliveries of this last over.
It's really difficult to clear the field with that at that ginger-like pace of the bowler, because the pitch is really slow, so making it further difficult for the batter to get really any momentum in the shot. And that's another dismissal. Huck Academy not really make much use of the last 2 overs.
Only 3 runs scored of the last 11 deliveries.
Let's hope this relatively slow closeout of the innings does not really come back and haunt the boys at the end. Let's hope they have enough on the board to defend.
Banyal trying to swing that last delivery. For Huck Academy, ending their innings at 157. With the lead, that's 172 runs. Royal Institute would need 173 runs to win the match. We will be
by 170. One run and then single and then run out. One single and then
we would be back after a short break for the chase. Let's see if Royal Institute are up to the challenge. They would need 173 runs to win the match. We will see you guys after 20 minutes.
Mic check, mic check.
Do we have a charger? फरहान भाई चार्जर कैसा चल रहा है आपका? एक लगा दूं मैं अपना फोन? What's your
Welcome back. Royal Institute facing the daunting task of scoring 173 in the allotted 20 overs. Good fielding. Royal Institute 7 for no loss at the end of the first over. Good tidy over by Zidane Chavez. Royal Institute needs to score more at 8.5 or 8.6 runs per over. So getting only 7 in the first over, so the Huck Academy keeping the score largely in check, in control, but it's still early days. Royal Institute would really need to step on the paddle to really pick up the run rate and to chase this score down.
Amateur ways to start off the new over, starting off with a wide outside the off stump.
The Sri Lankans were lacking intent in the first innings, so we'd expect them to have had a chat within the camp, and they will come out with a lot more attacking intent.
Ahmed Chavez bowling a no ball this time. A wide ball followed up by a with a no ball. Yeah, we really need to keep these extras in check. Shot full of intent, slogged over the mid-wicket fielder. This is an opportunity of a run out, an easy run out for Naeem Umar. Royal Institute losing their first wicket thanks to the quick work in the outfield.
They're saying they can still hear you guys. I think the mics are always on.
The throw in the deep was from Mahad Mois. Strong arms, good throw directly to the wicketkeeper.
The Lankan boy is showing some intent. That was you could see him trying to power that ball through the infield. Wasn't really able to connect. A lofted shot, but then you could also see the intent in trying to convert that single into a double. But unfortunately, he wasn't really able to make his ground in time and losing his wicket in the process. A good start for the Huck Academy team. That's very, very close. The Huck Academy team appealing for the leg before wicket, but that may just be going down the leg side, but very close nonetheless. Good bowling by Emma Chavez, fielding the ball off his own bowling.
Excellent delivery, going the outside edge.
A fantastic follow-up from Ahmed, having been spanked for 4 in the last ball. He came back with a good length delivery, bowling in that area of uncertainty with the bat. Batter really not clear if he should be going forward or back, and the ball taking the outside edge of his bat.
Naim was standing up to the stumps to the medium pace of Ahmed Chavez. Wrapped on the pads this time, clearly going down the leg side.
The Huck Academy boys seem to be appealing for everything there. 1 wicket down.
End of over number 2. Good strong start by Huck Academy also. I don't think they'll be awfully disappointed by the start that they've had. First 2 overs have only yielded 14 runs, and they have a wicket also to show for it. The required run rate at the start of the innings was more than 8.5. Chavez. Oh, the finger has been raised. Appeal for LBW by Ahmed Chavez. He gets a second wicket for Huck Academy, his first. That ball seemed to be going down the leg. The batsman clearly not happy with that decision, and rightly so. हमारे अंपायरिंग स्टैंडर्ड्स
The batter clearly disappointed with that decision, and rightly so. That seemed to be going down the leg side, but the umpire makes a final call. There have been a couple of dicey decisions taken by the umpires in this 40 over a side match.
Even Ahmed Chavez was a bit shocked. That was basically nothing more than a half appeal. We have a slip in place in the shape of Hayan.
Haq Academy on the attack. Hayan being brought into first slip. So with the slip in place, just the right length and line for Zidane Chavez would be to bowl on off or just outside the off stump.
I personally feel the slip is standing too far behind. I don't think there's enough bounce for them to get the edge and the ball to travel all the way to the first slip.
Straight to the fielder.
Zidane Basir cleaning up in the third man region, though I feel he's placed at about 3/5 from the but 3/5 of the portion inside of the boundary. I'd really like to see him go back to this boundary. A good cut shot will possibly yield a 4. He's too close in.
Academy not controlling the extras also. In the first innings, Royal Institute gave 29 extras as opposed to Haq Academy's bowling of 39 extras. But even with 29 extras in the first innings given by Royal Institute, they came back extremely strongly. In the next innings, they gave away only 14 extras. But Haq Academy as of now, only 2.5 overs into the innings, have already conceded 10 extras. So every second ball is basically an extra.
I think it's important for the Haq Academy team to refocus. You can see a number of boys.
Beautiful delivery.
You can see a number of boys lazing out in the field. Maybe it's, as I said, it's one of their first 40 over day games. So maybe they're feeling the heat. But this game is far from over. Royal Institute very much in the chase at the moment. They're 25 for no loss, 25 for 2 wickets down, at the end of 3 overs. So very much in the hunt for the chase of 170 odd runs that Haq Academy has set on the total. Another wayward delivery by the Haq Academy bowlers. They really need to take control of these extras, giving easy runs to the Sri Lankans. Over the course of these 23 overs, they've collectively given away over 45 extras.
You know what happened in Lahore, right? After we came back from that England-Australia match, we were
Good delivery by Emma Chavez. Haq Academy has a number of very talented cricketers, a number of very talented bowlers to complement the batting lineup. It's just the consistency that many of these bowlers lack. They'll bowl good 4-5 deliveries and then bowl a loosener and a couple of extras in between. I think if they can really work on controlling their extras, that's a great effort by Basam Sohail in the outfield, but he's unable to stop the boundary, conceding 4 runs.
tight.
Another 4. Haq Academy feeling the pressure now. Royal Institute motoring along at 36 for the loss of 2 wickets. They're very much in the chase, very much in the hunt. The match is far from over. Important to see how the Haq Academy boys respond and strong start by the Sri Lankan boys.
This is basically, I think, been the first time that they've been really challenged on this tour. It would be very interesting to see how these boys respond. First 4 overs, Royal Institute are now 36 for the loss of 2 wickets.
And with that, Haq Academy brings on their first change bowler, Mahad Muiz. Mahad bowled the 6th over in the first innings, and now he's been brought in an over early. He's bowling the 5th over in the second innings, and understandably so. While Royal Institute has lost 2 wickets, they've shown clear intent in this inning. It doesn't really seem like it really seems like they're moving towards challenging this total.
Had very encouraging figures in the first innings, where he gave only 10 runs off his 3 overs and took 2 important wickets, starting off well.
Mahad and Izhan together really broke the back of the Sri Lankan batters in the first innings. Haq Academy would really be hoping for them to do this again.
Good tight start, good tight fielding by Haq Academy. That was Zidan Chavez on that occasion.
And quite frankly, this is the kind of wicket where you want your spin bowlers really to be leading from the front. It is a spinning wicket, it's a slow wicket. So
Short delivery. That was a little loose. Fast throw by Hamza Irfan. First run off the bowling of Mahad. This has been a tight over till now. He needs to finish this well. That's in the gap. Two fielders doing the chase. I think these are two easy runs for Royal Academy, Royal Institute. Oh, beautiful delivery by Mahad Moiz, just missing the off stump. Appeal for stumping by Naim Umar, but Bhagia had his back foot in the crease. Umpire unmoved on that occasion.
I understand my mic was turned off for a bit, so
Excellent delivery again. Zidan Chavez.
a great over by Mahad.
I'm at 32, you want the charger?
It was good fielding by Zidan Chavez at the point position. He ran in hard, standing at the edge of the circle. Zidan Basir is the new bowler in. In the first innings, Zidan Basir had figures of 2 overs for 21 runs. He went for quite a few runs in the first innings.
That was a loosener from Zidan.
And starting off with a wide. That's over the point fielder. There is cover on that position in the shape of Hamza Irfan, who has a very strong arm. Keeps it down for a single.
Another wide down the leg side. Haq Academy bowlers would be well advised to loosen up, warm up before they start to bowl their first over. It seems many of the boys use the first few deliveries really to loosen up. And another wide down the leg side.
A lot of boys from different positions going to Zidan Basir. trying to calm down his nerves, explaining to him the importance of getting the ball back in line. He does ball a bit more overcompensation, balls it wide outside off stump, short delivery, cut towards the cover region for a boundary. Punched towards the cover region. First two deliveries yielding 8 runs already. This is the last over of the power play. Royal Institute going at higher run rate than the required. They're currently batting at 8.8 runs to the over. Good delivery finally by Zidan Basir. Gets it in line on the body. Bowling it in line again, Zidan Basir bringing it back. Full toss on the off stump. Hamza Irfan has a strong arm but would not be able to prevent 2 runs. Last ball of the over coming up, last ball of the power play coming up. My apologies, power play is over now. 49 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of the power play.
This is exactly how we were. 49 for 2 at the end. This is exactly the score that Huck Academy had at the end of 6 overs. They were 49 for 2 at the start of the end of their power play in the second innings. I think the only difference is that 15-run lead that Huck Academy had.
But keep that in mind that the last 2 overs of Huck Academy innings only yielded some 4 runs. So that would make up for the 15-run lead that Huck Academy has or had. Starting off with a short ball, a bit of a misfield.
It does seem like the Huck Academy bowlers and fielders in general are feeling the heat. It's been a long day, a long outing for them.
That's 50 up for Royal Institute in 6.2 overs. Another short delivery by Maad, clearly looking tired, I feel. Excellent fielding in the outfield. The boys need to realize that as soon as the ball comes to them, they need to release the ball immediately, because the batsman might be tempted to take a second run, and if they were a bit more aware, they could have sneaked in a second also. That was a good delivery, pitching it a bit up on that occasion.
This is good batting by the Sri Lankan batsmen. They're very much in the game, very much in the hunt. This really does seem like the game that's going to go down to the wire.
Another quiet over by Mahad this time. 6 runs only, 6 singles of the 6 deliveries bowled. Izan Rahman finally comes into the attack. I think this is a perfect time for Haq Academy to build some pressure. Mahad has bowled 2 very decent overs. Previous one only going for 6 singles. Perfect time for Izan to build on that pressure and maybe sneak in a wicket. What a catch!
What a catch!
I think it was Mahad Moiz. Exactly what we were talking about. Mahad creating pressure, Izan reaping the benefits.
And taking the wicket of the inform and dangerous Bhagwal, who had gotten off to a flyer.
Bhagya.
He scored.
The captain.
Bhagya.
He scored 28 of 20 balls. That was a much needed wicket, timely wicket for the Haq Academy team.
An excellent diving catch by Mahad Moiz. Keep in mind, he just bowled 2 overs on the trot. He's been on the field for more than 30 overs. He's been batting also. So those are some tired legs, tired arms.
And he had to jump forward.
Yeah, which is never easy. Very well judged catch. So Royal Institute, after a pressure situation in the previous over created by Mahad, throwing away the wicket to Izan. Just before the ball was bowled, we heard instructions coming out from the dugout asking Izan to make sure that he pitches it forward, make sure he doesn't bowl any short ball. He obliged, and so did the batsman.
Royal Institute needs to score at 9 runs and over to be able to complete this chase. They're currently operating at just over 7 runs and over. So still a long way to go, but they've kept the run rate in relative check. I think if the required run rate exceeds 10 runs and over, that's when really they'll start to feel the pressure. It's fair to say that Haq Academy is marginally ahead, but the game by and large in balance at the moment.
I think the key over here would be the number of wickets that they have in hand. Keep in mind that at this level, you normally don't have proper batsmen coming in at number 6, 7 or 8 positions. Right now 3 wickets are down, which means number 5 batsman is in. So if Haq Academy can sneak in 1 or 2 more wickets, even though the scorecard would say we are in the middle order or the lower middle order, we might essentially be bowling to the tail enders. Young Shinath is into bat, left-hander. Izan Rahman to continue. He's had a wicket of his first delivery. Remember, Izan was involved in a Herculean effort, taking a great catch in the previous innings. One-handed jump. He grabbed the ball out of thin air to get a cotton bowled. Bowling it a bit short again.
Just like the Englishmen on the recent Australian Ashes tour, the Huck Academy boys enjoying a good excursion day yesterday.
High shot into the air. There's a fielder over there who just jogs towards the ball, keeps it down to a single. You were saying something about some excursions that the Huck Academy boys had yesterday, just like the Englishmen on the Australian tour.
On the recent Australian tour.
But I'm sure no bars were involved, no fighting was involved.
No bars, but early mornings and late nights.
So the boys went for some water sports activities. They did some sofa riding, some banana boat, some jet skis, and then they went on the river boat ride, followed by a long 2.5 drive back on the bus full of sick children.
And Izan Superman Rehman was a star yesterday.
He flew into the water just like he flew up in the air to grab that catch. Looped up delivery, but down the leg side for another wide.
I think a couple of tight overs here, and the Huck Academy team would by and large have the game in the bag. So it really is about how the next 3 to 4 overs
Play out. Izan has been able to bring things back. He's just given away 4 runs and another wicket.
Oh yeah, baby!
Second wicket to Izan, second catch in the over to Mahat Moiz, and Huck Academy coming back strong. 59 for 4 at the end of 8 overs.
Why is the thing emergency kit?
Mahat coming back to continue with his third over. Another good ball, the batsman looking to rock onto his back foot and punch it through the offside, unable to make that connection.
Suhas would be feeling the pressure in the situation. He's seen a lot of wickets fall around him. He has been the lone warrior after the captain Bagya. Another full delivery, inside edge.
We saw that the ball really started to stay low towards the end of the third innings. So before the start of the fourth innings, the Sri Lankan team had the light roller laid over the pitch. to curate the bounce, to enhance the evenness of the bounce, to harden up the wicket, to be able to extract greater bounce, greater pace from the wicket.
Good quiet over from Mahad again. Only 2 runs given as of now. Excellent fielding by Ahmed Chavez. 3 runs off the over till now. With the last delivery coming up, he needs to finish up strong to give another opportunity to Izan to create pressure on the next over. Short delivery, pulled hard. That'll take some effort. Nice dive by Hamza Irfan. No, that's Basam Sohail. Excellent dive and stop by Basam Sohail. Hamza Irfan backing him up, throwing the ball. Beautiful effort, stopping a certain boundary. Defended on that occasion to bring the end.
Out.
Mic check, mic check. We apologize for the brief interruption in the stream. There was a power cut over here, which has been handled immediately by the backup generators that we have arranged to ensure that you guys get the full-on experience. Good backup on that occasion by Zian Mirza. So at the end of 10 overs now, Royal Institute struggling at 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. Izan Rahman bowling another tight over, only giving away 3 singles. Royal Institute require another 106 runs of the last 10 overs of their innings. We have a change of ends now. Hamza Irfan will continue. I will start his spell.
How the Hawk Academy set fielders, set personnel for set field positions, you know. The same personnel standing.
Oh, it seemed like the bat was in the air when the bails were taken off.
It's okay, don't protest.
But the umpire giving it not out. that seemed like the bails were taken off in time by Naim Umar.
Coach.
Excellent delivery by Hamza. Surprised the batsman as well as the keeper.
Vicious spin by Hamza. Important to remember that Hamza was really the standout bowler in the last match, winning the best bowler award. And another great spinning delivery and very good by Naim.
That's wicket number 5 for Royal Institute. Hamza Irfan takes his first wicket in his first over itself. Caught by Naim Umar. That was an excellent catch behind his head. Never easy to turn back and catch it over your shoulders, especially with a helmet on. So half of Royal Institute's side has been sent back to the pavilion. Hamza Irfan now amongst the wickets. Good delivery by Hamza Irfan.
That's gonna happen, bro.
Wide delivery by Hamza Irfan. Is it? Ball keeping low on this occasion.
Jerry's.
It was a wide delivery. I don't know why Thiven poked around it. Rahman giving this ball a lot of air, turns out to be a full toss. Two bounces. Double bounce called a no ball on this occasion. I would like to point out
Oh Lord, there's one ground in
we would like to apologize for the YouTube streaming where it says Izyan instead of Izan bowling. It is in fact Izan bowling. And we would also like to point out to Mr. Fahad Mirza that great bowling by Izan Rahman superb, not great bowling Izhan Rahman superb. And Zarmeen, thanks for pointing out. Another Hamza and Naim combo, the Delhi duo taking the wicket. But this time it was not through stumping but a caught behind. Hawk Academy has come back very strongly into this game. At the end of 6 overs, Royal Institute were looking like they're going to run away with the game. They were 49 for 1. But the next 6 overs has only brought 26 runs. And they've lost 4 wickets in the last 6 overs. So first 6 overs, 49 for 1. And the next 6 overs, 26 for 4 Royal Institute. It looks like 2 separate games were played in those 2 6-over batches. Solid pull shot, really hard hit. Good fielding by Tala Irfan on that occasion. Ali Noman has been brought into the attack. And ball was going for a wide outside off stump. The batsman shimmying towards the offside and playing a pull shot. Even though there is hardly any protection on the cover region, only a single fielder outside the circle on the offside, and the batsman choosing the pull shot, playing on the leg side where there are 3 fielders protecting that area out in the deep. Not taking a single on that occasion. There was a lot of confusion between the 2 batsmen. That was clearly a single available over there. The ball was nowhere near the 2 fielders. Both had to run towards the ball. Opportunity here and dropped on that occasion by Izan Rahman. He got to the ball in the end, but I think the dive forward is where he lost the ball. Right delivery on this occasion. Stumped by Naim Umar, who sarcastically looks towards the square leg umpire and asks the question, how is that? The umpiring has been rather good. There have been some close calls which have not gone in the favor of Haq Academy.
I think we're now at that time of the day where we should really appreciate the hospitality of the Sri Lankans. I think we've had a fabulous few days in Sri Lanka. We've thoroughly enjoyed the hospitality at the hotel, the tour operator, the hospitality at the ground, the teams, the coaches, the umpires, the entire environment, the parent body that we've had to gotten to engage with. All have been extremely hospitable, extremely welcoming. It was particularly heartening to see how many of the Sri Lankan supporters were recalling the Sri Lanka-Pakistan friendship in the morning before the start of play. There were many discussions about the friendship between the two countries. Respect between the two countries, the two cricket-loving nations is mutual. You could even see it around the time where both country national anthems were being played. Many of the Sri Lankan supporters paying their respect to when the Pakistani national anthem was being played, and similarly a number of Pakistani spectators paying respect to the Sri Lankan national anthem. This match has been played in a fabulous atmosphere. And yet another wicket for the Haq Academy team. Slowly but surely closing in on a well-deserved victory. If the Haq Academy team is to win this match, this would be 3 out of 4 games that they would have closed out. And surely the team will be aiming for a whitewash, will be aiming for a 4-0 victory at the end of the tour.
We have a special guest in the commentary box. Kabir Farhan is here with us. Kabir, would you like to say a few words about the tour?
We've been having a great time in Sri Lanka and everyone has been very nice to us. We hope that we have more tours like this, and the best part is that we are winning all of the matches.
Awesome, Kabir. Would you like to be part of these matches next year when you're old enough?
Yes.
Awesome.
You will, inshallah.
So Royal Institute really losing the plot over here. They are 82 for the loss of 7 wickets now. I think now they're just going through the motions. Wide delivery from Ahad Ghaznavi, who's bowled very nice first 4 deliveries. Misfield. Opportunity for a run out and gone. Wicket number 8 falling thanks to that small misfield.
It's really now falling apart for the Sri Lankan team.
Fielder, not keeper.
Basam Suhail doing the field on that occasion. Wicket number 8 now falling for Royal Institute at the almost towards the end of the 14th over, just last delivery remaining. Royal Institute trailing by 90 runs. They now require 90 from the last 37 balls with only 2 wickets in hand. Ahad Ghaznavi to bowl the last ball of his over. Another opportunity, but throw just bit wide on that occasion, and I am not able to collect the ball. End of the over, very good over from Ahad Ghaznavi, just giving away 4 runs. Hayan doing an excellent job, throwing it in time to Naim Umar, who whips the bail off in a flash. Excellent work in the field by Hayan, getting to the ball quickly, throwing it, releasing the ball, immediately combining with Naim Umar to bring the 9th wicket down.
The chase turning out to be a bit of an anti-climax. Royal Institute started off in formidable fashion. Seemed like real contenders coming into the second inning. They had a good start at the top. They were 49 for 2 at the end of 6, but really in the last few overs the innings has fallen apart.
So I was pointing out earlier, Ali, the first 6 overs, the score was 49 for 1. And the next 8.2 overs, it's been only 35 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. That is when Mahad's over was followed up by Izan's over. So they built up the pressure really nicely. Danial Mohib to ball spin now.
The Pakistani bowlers really crowding up the batter. A number of fielders around the bat. Daniel.
We have a special message from Danial showcasing his skills with spin now. The Hug boys are appealing for a run out. I think the ball was declared dead by the umpire.
Hug Academy team moving into celebratory mode.
Yeah, they're all ready. They want this game to be over with.
Yeah, they're all fielders inside the circle, crowding up the batsmen.
Hayan pointing towards the coach to give him a helmet so he can stand at the silly mid-off position. Coach thankfully saying no to that request.
I can count at least 7 men on the offside, all in the circle, standing to save that single, and there were only 2 men on the leg side, one short mid-on and one short square leg.
Bit of an anti-climax with Danial bowling a wide ball.
What's your name and what class you're in? That's all I'm gonna. You can't say your name? Come on, Salah.
Oh, that was a small misfield by Zidane Chavez. Otherwise, that would have been curtains for the innings. Last ball of the 15th over coming up. Score 86 for 9. Hug Academy looking to celebrate as soon as they can, as soon as possible. 15 overs done. Score 86 for the loss of 9 wickets. We would like to acknowledge the support of our sponsors, beginning with the title sponsors McDonald's and Mizan Bank, along with Feroz 1888. They've really helped us in this tour by injecting some much needed cash.
Absolutely. It's really the sponsors that made this tour possible. And our boys, frankly, look for McDonald's almost every day.
I know there seems to be some shortage of McDonald's and Coca-Cola in Sri Lanka.
Yes.
Nice pull shot into that vacant square leg region. Ball running away towards the boundary, being celebrated like the winning runs are being hit by the Royal Institute boys.
That really was against the run of play. Unexpected release shot.
Let's not forget the Royal Institute boys have been really nice to all of us. They've welcomed us. They've played some competitive cricket. The discipline has been amazing. and their fielding has been the standout feature of their innings. Zidane Basir deciding not to take the bails off on that occasion.
Good sportsmanship.
I kept my hand over here.
It's a gentleman's game, and that's exactly how it should be played.
Full delivery, and that's bowled!
What a great ball by Zidane Basir. Taking their final wicket.
Is that your brother? Zidane Basir's brother Salah Basir celebrating his brother's wicket over here with us in the commentary box.
And that's a job well done by the Huck Academy 11.
They win the match by 79 runs, bowling the Royal Institute out for 93 runs. Star bowlers being Izan Rahman, 3 overs, 13 runs and 2 wickets. Mahad Moiz, even though he doesn't have a wicket to his name, but he really stepped up when the pressure was building up against Huck Academy. He brought them back into the game by 2 back-to-back solid tight overs, which allowed Izan to take advantage, full advantage, and take 2 wickets in his over. Huck Academy putting in another solid performance with Naeem Umar following up his first inning duck with a century in the second innings. He was very upset in the first innings when he was given not out rather controversially, but he comes in with a punch and scores a century, and rightly so would be judged as man of the match, with best bowler being Izan Rahman. Notable contributions from Huck Academy, apart from Naeem, Mahad, Izan, were Izzian, Hayan and Zidane Chavez. Amongst the wickets, with that, we bring close to our commentary section. We will now move on to the presentation ceremony within hopefully next 5 minutes. We thank you for tuning in. See you guys day after tomorrow. Please stay tuned for the presentation ceremony.